Cool. I'm streaming again. We've been having a few internet issues. Hopefully we're good to go now. I've lowered the quality. I'm only streaming to YouTube. All right. Where we left off, we're looking at Samrush. We have just started our free trial, and I want to learn a bit about macro trends, where their traffic is coming from, because I want to see if we could get some of the some similar traffic organically from Google searches. And to do that, we can look at some keywords, because I'm not so familiar with this tool. It seems pretty cool, but it will take a little bit for me to understand it. So we got our organic traffic. This is what we want in our app. It would be nice because we don't need to constantly be marketing. We could hopefully get some traffic via Google searches. I know what I search up to get this site personally. We can see lots of different types of data. So when I look up this site, I usually am looking up like DCF, or no, I usually say like historical, some valuation thing. Like, sorry, let's see how granular this can get. Hey, Sandaro. Hey guys. Welcome back. I'm just seeing where I should position this. Right there. What is she doing? Hey man, we're working on some market research for our website that we've been building. Yeah, I understand this would be kind of confusing. You just join, you're like, what the hell is this guy doing? Well, we're building a website and we're doing some marketing to figure out how we can get some organic traffic. Hold on. Is the music working for you guys? Hey Rob, welcome. Yeah, good luck targeting verticals in your markets. Asking you to do free guest editorials and write article positions. Oh, that is a really interesting idea. Huh. I like that idea. That's very creative. So you sort of did cold outreach, saying, hey, I'm going to write you some articles, help with your SEO, but you had an ulterior motive that helps you to help each other. Interesting. I like it. So you find some vertical in your same industry. I'm gonna change the song. I added some new songs just now. So some of these I don't really know if they'll be any good. Oh yes, Gary brings up a good point. We don't need to make our own. Just go buy it at the grocery store. Okay, let me try some other searches because I didn't see the one that I normally search. Yeah, right. Oh, there we go. So we can't, with this tool, we can't get the exact amount of searches, I guess. We can get its position. We can see relatively, well, I guess it just says 0 traffic. I assume that's rounded. This is definitely not a popular thing to search. So you just ask to do a free guest tutorial. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely agree, Gary. What I'm trying to figure out is the data that we currently have, right? The data that we made. What would be a good search query to try to optimize for? I know what I search, and when I come up with a site, I'm usually searching for like history of, you know, maybe even like valuation ratios. So, right, okay. But this is apparently not the main traffic for this site. It's lots of other things. Price history of oil. Hmm. Well, I mean, that's not less than 1% of the traffic. So given that the total traffic is 3.8K, but for how, oh, for that's a 1 month period, 3.8K. Cost. Wolf stock. Well, maybe we can make an estimate, actually. There's a number of questions I have. Like you said, Gary. Yeah, I'm just starting to dive into it now, Rob. I have a long learning curve ahead of me, I'm sure. Hey, Paul. I believe so. I downgraded the quality. Yeah, it's on there. Some in the description. Most of my work is during my work. Okay. So what I'm trying to estimate currently, I want to try to estimate some revenue figure for this site. I'm sure it's somewhere on Samrush. Where is it? I know this is a mainly ad-based website. Well, that's kind of interesting. Oh, I like this. Oh my God. So much data. Holy shit. We're going to be surfing this for a while, probably. Okay, so this site, pretty well connected to Substack. Hmm. So is the green, oh yeah, the green, okay, those are high ranking sites. Is that the idea? Yeah, mostly categorized domains. Oh, thanks, Hoodwinked. It's very buggy, as you can tell, but it actually wasn't as buggy. It actually was much better earlier. The problem was we were switching the type of game it was, and I didn't finish. So when you load it up, it like crashes sometimes. But it actually was better. If you look at the streams, you can see it. It had like fishing and some other things. Maybe I should just revert it so people can see a better version. All right, so when using Samrush, the green here, I guess this is, are this, well, is this? So in Samrush, are these green, are these highly ranked sites? Is this the idea? Yes, exactly. Fishing. It's a great fishing site. Feel free to go there. Well, I know this is a mostly ad-supported website. Okay, well, it tells us the figures here. Can I look at mine? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So this is my animation site. It has backlinks. Where are the backlinks? Who's linking to my site? Just a bunch of random spam. Oh, fantastic, Gary. Thank you. That's good to hear. Hopefully the quality's not too bad. I'll just keep it this quality until it's fixed. Hey, Eclipse, how's it going? Oh, I'm noticing the music is not showing though. Let me change the song type. Okay, so you guys probably didn't have music for a while. Hey, Hoodwinked. Oh, what I recommend there. So learn a little bit about Git. This is kind of how developers keep track of their. I assume you're talking about like keeping progress. I don't know your experience level or not. You know, whether you have experience with this or not, but Git, this is how I keep track of the progress. I'd recommend looking it up. It's GIT. And spend a little time because it's very, without it, I could not do anything. Like you said, storing progress files, that's pretty rough. Yeah, it's on. So all of it's been with AI. Oh, AI and me guiding it. I'm not just sitting here, you know, drinking my coffee. I'm usually in the process. All right, so supposedly okay, this is kind of fun, right? I can see my domain and I can try to figure out a way to get some better domains linked into it. Supposedly I have 1.3K monthly visits, which seems a little high. It's more like 300. Yeah, thanks, Eclipses. Oh, use Git. Sorry. Hoodwink. Sometimes I'm not. I don't know. experienced people joining are. But I'm wondering if you're using a framework like spec-driven development or just running cloud. Yeah, so for me, what I do is we make these documents, architecture documents as we go. So every time we're working on something that's going to touch a lot of files, we create these docs because Cloud Code is really good at making these architecture docs, and then we iterate on the doc. And then the advantage to doing it this way, you keep a running documentation area where you can just link in the future when you need to work on it. Check my site, it's cheeks. Sure. So in some way, it's kind of like, this idea of spec-driven development. We create documents and we pass it in for the harder features. I'm just going to plug in all my domains just out of curiosity. It's kind of fun. So Cloud uses the MD. Yes, exactly. So your project level settings, it's going to use. Yeah, no problem. Feel free to have any other questions. I'm pretty vanilla as far as development goes. We have some hooks and things, but it's mostly just Cloud Code. We have some, our voice to text and things like this. Any tips? I'd say just hold on. My hotkey is not working. But yeah, any tips? I would say whenever you're going to work on something that touches more than maybe 5 files, start with a plan first and just iterate on the plan. That's probably the most important thing. You'll notice as you go, it has some common pitfalls. Just add it to your project level cloud settings. No idea. I mean, you can ask any question. Doesn't mean that I have the answers. What is that, gremlin? Mm-hmm. Okay, so I actually do have some backlinks for this site, I guess, but not very useful. Hey, thanks, Rob, for your suggestions. Pretty interesting. I know that one of your target markets was creators. This may or may not work, but I've used Google's search API to dynamically generate queries, fetch results with companies in my market. Cool. Kind of like using AI to try to come up with the queries that you're going to optimize for. Oh, you web scrape the emails as well. Oh, interesting. Hey, Ben. Yeah, same sort of investor tool that we've been working on. Right now I'm working on kind of marketing. I'm kind of learning. I'm going to have to spend quite a bit of time learning about things. But it seems interesting. I like this tool called Samrush. Hey, watch. Right now I'm just checking my own domains and kind of looking out of curiosity how accurate some of this stuff is. It seems roughly accurate. Traffic is maybe a little overestimated, but other than that. All right, let's look at our what we've been working on. I imagine, yeah, okay. It's so new. There is no information. Hey, what about this one? Oh yeah, this one has nothing. I do an exact URL. Okay, I'm gonna try something real quick. What if I do DCF of, or I do yeah, we'll do this DCF of Tesla, right? And I look this up. I go here. Sometimes find the largest competitors in the space and then look at the backlinks they have and chase those. Yeah, those are good ideas. I like that. That's kind of what I'm doing a little bit with this macro trends idea. I was looking at what it seems like they're getting a lot of backlinks from what's the site called? Oh, yeah, it'd be nice to have a Wikipedia. Wikipedia backlink. But no, where's the chart? Oh, it's just this network graph. Yeah, Substack, but the main one, Investopedia, makes sense. Yeah, so like you said, Rob, if I got a backlink from Investopedia to my site, the next goal though would be how would I get Cloud to tell me how to do that, or a good strategy? Come up with a good strategy to do that. Rather, that's not going to be easy. So if I wanted to get a backlink from to my sites, how would I reasonably go about this? What is the likelihood of success? Who would I reach out to? Maybe emails, but what would I even be offering? I think Investopedia is some sort of like, there's lots of articles, right? Somehow they have to link my site. Or Jex. It's owned by Dot Meredith. Oh, 1 second here. Are these AI crawlers able to bypass the human checks like Cloudflare, etc.? Well, Cloudflare is doing some interesting strategies. So it's kind of it's one of these wars where they're going back and forth. Cloudflare has like these AI tunnels that they build to try to trap the AI in an eternal, infinite loop of going through links, going through the pages, and they make it look real enough that the AI just keeps traversing to thinks it's a normal web page. So Cloudflare definitely has tools. Oh, Paul, let me whitelist you too, so your messages never get deleted. The music is for some reason not here. Let me refresh again. I'm going to ask Oh, the chat is not either. Hey, Yassine, I would only deploy if you know what you're doing. These are just tools, you know. You can't just rely on them to do everything. Yeah, so it's one thing to build something for yourself, but especially if you're deploying something that's going to store user data or anything like that, I would not do it unless you know what you're doing. You basically invest time into learning that stuff, I would say. Yeah, exactly, hoodwinked. There's just a lot of things that will most likely be pretty problematic, like if you deploy. So I would not do it. I think in the beginning you just kind of learn and see if you enjoy it, and then you can invest the time to learn if you like it. Yeah, hoodwinked. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. Okay, what was I doing? I was trying to figure out how we could go about getting posted on the Investopedia. How would we do this? Create original research data or tools that journalists or writers would want to reference. Yeah, exactly. You've seen, if you're just building a tool for yourself, you're pretty much okay, I would say. Just don't accidentally push keys or anything like this to the world. Hey, Dante, these are AI tools. Modern development. These are little AI guys. You can think about it that way. It's true as well. Sign up for help a reporter out. What? Well, it's all about incentives, right? What incentives do these Investopedia article writers have? Probably to write good articles and get eyeballs, gets them promoted. So you'd have to offer some reason that they would link to your thing, like it said, offering some unique take that is interesting, offering some good data, maybe some cool visualizations. That's probably more in that's in our wheelhouse, as these visualizations. All right, I'm gonna figure out why the music keeps stopping. Okay, I'm gonna use this guy to do this. So so please run. Sorry guys, my screen I know is a little messy at the moment. It's probably hard to see what I'm doing very easily. So we're gonna run those two. Gary, so the main keyword like finance research tool, it's gonna have higher bids. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's kind of what I figured as well. So I'm gonna turn down the music, will be off for a moment. Okay, cool. Hey Dante, I would start with probably just downloading one of these AI tools, and you can kind of talk with it. Also, feel free to watch the stream. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, just start with me talking with AI, and you can go as deep as you like. We'll explain. Yeah, that too. What's your goal? So, based on what you've said here, I'm pretty sure our best chance would be visualizations. But let's think about it from the perspective of who's writing these Investopedia articles. Can you tell me who they are? What are they trying to accomplish? Probably just get a lot of eyeballs on the article, right? How would visualizations help them? Do they normally put visualizations in their articles? Let's say I make some really good visualizations. Should I reach out to them? Try to and be like, hey, take a look at these? And how would we even try to get the value prop over to them? And would visualizations even be enough to get them to post about it? I mean, we do have some, we've created some pages here that are cool. We could, post it on Reddit, post it on a few other places. Check out these cool stock market visualizations. And tools. So what they actually care about, ranking on Google, meeting deadlines. Yeah. Hey, Yassine, that's an interesting idea. The only problem with that, though, what would be your long-term plan, right? Like, let's say you pay a company, they review it, they say it's fine, but then you have to add new features. Are you going to pay them every time? Yeah, a little dicey, I think. I think in order to deploy it and continue to add features, you would need to, you'd kind of have to learn this stuff, I think. Because then, unless you plan to literally never add any more features. Yeah, that's a good idea, Gremlin. I kind of like that. Just be like, hey, we released this thing. I post on product hunts. And maybe just reach out to tons of people. We could maybe build a little, a lot of people are building these tools, these like marketing tools. Maybe we can make our own. As we go along, we see what the problems we're running into are. Definitely email outreach is one, I guess. I'll probably just use Resend, the tool that we already have for sending those out. Oh, gotcha, Yassine. That's cool. Nice. That's cool. Yeah. Respect that. Mm-hmm. Okay. The honest issue, Investopedia. You know, if AI is saying this, it's probably true because they're usually glazing me. So, Investopedia doesn't need your visualizations. They have in-house designers. They use standardized chart formats. Fair enough. Why would they link to you? Yes. Very good point. They want that people to stay on their site. Why would they link to my site? They wouldn't link unless you're the primary source of data they're citing. You have original research you're reporting on. You're an authority they're quoting. Mm-hmm. Well, we do have some of these. We could get people to... I mean, trueflation is a thing, right? Like, somehow they became an authority about... We created a new index about inflation. Like, we're like, hey, this inflation measurement is better. How did they do that? So let's consider like a case of trueflation. This site was made. Well, start with who made this site, right? Because maybe this guy was, whoever created it, was already an authority in the space. So it was very easy for him to make his website an authority. Let's consider that first. Nice. Wait, low-key, it would be kind of a good thing if there was like a business, like it's not only like you pay them to review your site for security issues, they also teach you, right? It's like they go through and they show you this is a problem here, and try to show, and they maybe send you, after they've done it, they send you a full report of every type of thing and maybe even a remedy in the future, how you do not repeat the same mistake, something like this. Yeah, it's not too bad idea, I would say. Well, I guess while we're at it, let's just do market research in this area too. We got a million windows open. I'm sure there's lots of people who have caught on to this idea, but out of curiosity. So let's explore this particular space. So we're thinking about a very specific security consultancy where they're not just about finding the security issues in apps that were created, they're also about attempting to teach that to the person who created it. So that way you can kind of think of it as like a trainer, you know, like a gym trainer or something. Like you're showing them what's the problem and you're kind of training them to replace you. So they don't need you anymore. Something like this. So they give you the reports. It's like yeah, so it is. I don't know why I use the example of a gym trainer, but it doesn't really totally make sense. The idea is that it's just like you're teaching them and you're also fixing the problems. So there would, I mean, and check me on this. Just go through, find all the relevant services that are kind of like this online, do Google searches, and come back to me. What's their pricing? Store it in this document. Yeah. And it's like, maybe there are a lot of security consultancies, but they might be, you know, if they're not doing the teaching aspect, it's not really helping long term. Or not implementation, market research. So I'm gonna put this one over here. Oh, I have to restart the stream. I mean the screen mirroring. Oh my god, this one's a total mess. 1 second. All right, we're gonna close all these windows. All right, cool. Everything's closed for the most part. This one will close as well. This is our security consultant research thing. Hey, Hoodwinked, we have it on Google Cloud, and I'm just having over sell the front end there. Oh, okay. This Trueflation guy, he was the former CEO of Bitcoin.com. Already had a Rolodex. Already had the credibility. Okay. Interesting. You win a competition. Well, I know some people, that's how they got funded. They did like a competition and it's like a hackathon sort of. Okay, so let's consider this like accelerator hackathon idea. So let's say you're trying to sell this idea that you're going to make a new index, a new measurement. How would you even go about selling that? Like, why would it be better? Like, for example, consider the ones we made, right? We made one for inflation, as a risk on index. That's kind of like an alternative to the VIX. It's different. And then there's the second one, which is that used car price index thing. Could you actually do anything with those, you think? How would you even sell it? That makes sense, Rob. Like bug bounty. Oh, Rob, that's actually really kind of a fun idea. Huh. That's your outreach, is finding the problems. Very interesting. And then you reach out, it wouldn't be that hard to find their emails probably on who is domains. They probably didn't security lock it or something. Something to consider for sure. Cool idea, Robbie. There's some fun ideas. Definitely Google does it does this like scraping of Git repositories. I don't know if they do it on websites. I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, a quote. Oh, yeah, exactly. So that's the auto reply there. Right now we're doing market research. We're kind of just ideating and thinking about things. I know it's probably a little overwhelming with all these windows. Most of them are not being used at the moment. I can actually close some. Yeah, I'll close this one. Close this one. I'll keep this one because we were talking about this API thing. Okay. The pitch always comes down to this existing measurement is broken. Here's the proof. Right. Right. And there's a credible argument that the inflation measurements is not very good. If I say, hey, this measurement is bad, people probably won't believe me because it's fine. Yeah. Okay, definitely ours is not really based on anything interesting. More interesting than this Mannheim one. Hey, Gary, yep, I stream every day. As long as my internet is fine, which appears to have recovered, then I will be on. See you tomorrow. Next, you can actually create tabs in the shell. Oh, you're thinking about doing this? Yeah, I don't really like it because then I can't find it easily. Also, then I have to like go through a bunch of tabs to find the thing. I can see everything that's active, so I like it. Okay. But macro trends has Investopedia linking to it. Why? It doesn't have any original data. They just display it in a certain way. Hey, Kenneth, I have Warp 2, but I like being able to resize the windows. If you use Warp, you cannot really do it as easily. You gotta like... I like to make it big like this. Like this. It's just my preference. Everyone has their preferences. Yeah, exactly, Ro. I like the idea. It's cool. I might add it to my notes. It's creative. And I think you have a consistent source of people, right? You don't need to rely on them finding you. You find them. It wouldn't be that hard. They're everywhere. I see them all over Twitter. I see these things. It would not take that much effort. However, I would not do it on stream, is the problem. Hacking vibe coders live is probably not a very good idea. We're not really hacking or anything. It would be more like just finding problems, right? Hey, here's a problem. Let's go find this guy's email so we can let him know. And also here are our services. Yeah, Flavor, that's what we're kind of doing, is exploring some, you know, these ideas. Hey, Prisma. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was gonna write in my notes Rob's cool idea. And these services of, it's like a coach consultancy or something. I don't know what you call it. Coaching, coach/consultancy. Best matches for the gym trainer model. Exactly, yeah. I can imagine that. Does code walkthroughs directly with people, teaching them secure coding during reviews. Hey, thanks, Flavor. I think there is some interpersonal aspect to it too, right? It's like, right now everyone's a little unsure. Let's say you're using AI to make your websites. People don't know, like, am I going to stack other AI tools? Will I actually feel secure? The answer is probably not, since these are really new. Like if I'm talking about people that are new developers. They're still not going to be sure because they don't know that these tools are totally legit, if that makes sense. So that there's like an interpersonal thing where it'll help them feel a little more secure when someone shows them these are the things that you need to do, and here's how you learn how to do it. Hey, Spanky. Then why make the stream? I'm making the stream because I like it. Why not make the stream? Provides ongoing feedback. So consultants embed into your dev team. Yes, these are kind of like the automated solutions, right? Oh no, these are legit consultants, I think. Oh, someone actually asked the question that the bot doesn't answer. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Why make the stream? I don't know if it could fit in the 200 characters. Yeah, I can. Just, I like the stream. So they charge $30 to $400 $500 a year. Like an ongoing. Hey, Spanky, he was talking about our auto reply. It wasn't insulting you. Wait, Gremlin, it kind of made sense. I thought you were talking about those like 8-ball shaker things. It's not really a bottle, but that's kind of what I thought you were talking about. Notable gap in the market. Well, I like the idea of like, it could be an ongoing relationship because they might have additional questions, right? They definitely will, right? Things are always changing. And you kind of offer yourself as a on-call consultant at a certain price. And then if they have any issues, they can always reach out to you and you'll help them and explain to them afterwards. I think it will probably create more. That's what I think. It's just hard, you know, when you have this giant tailwind of like, I personally believe there'll be probably 10x to 100x more code in the next 5 years or so. So even if code is like you have a higher level abstraction, you're going to need more and more people to handle that level of complexity. Two boxes of 4 balls each. I kind of like this idea. What do you think about this outreach plan? I'm gonna give you my outreach plan. It's not my outreach plan. It's Rob's outreach plan. Sorry, Rob. Jumped the gun there. It's a good idea though. I kind of like it. Hope you don't mind. Probing apps for vulnerabilities without permission is legally risky, even with good intentions. I see. Okay, you gotta be a little careful with this kind of stuff. That kind of makes sense, I suppose. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. It could feel like you're saying something like, if you don't use me, I will do something. I didn't think about that. Hey, Chad. We're talking distribution. It's true. What kind of setup you got in your iTerm to get the file navigator sidebar on the left? Is it clickable? File navigator sidebar. Not really sure what... Are you talking about these, the status line here? This is a little tool we made for Cloud Code. It's in the description if you like it. I've been doing this for as long as it's in the title. But also before I did, like 7 months ago, I was streaming too. And working on some games and stuff. Yeah, why would they trust someone who just poked holes in their work uninvited? I suppose that's a good point. A few alternative angles. Permission first outreach. Do freeze. Yeah, that's probably the better approach actually. I do free security reviews. And then once you find the thing, then you explain to them this is what you're doing. Oh, the multi-tabs one. You're talking about this one? Like the iTerm? You can, this is iTerm. Navigator sidebar on the left. Yeah, let me know. Not really sure. Oh, maybe you're talking about this thing. This is Warp. This is another IDE. I don't really use it very much. Just for the developer startup stuff. Like just starting up my back end and stuff. Yeah, you could write about it. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like Warp, so your chances are good that you will like it too. Okay, fair enough. I think this is a reasonable idea. I'm going to save it. But I know I know we're not the only ones thinking about this. Okay, back to the other thing. Tricky. So I'm asking if this other company, Data, that's maybe like a comparable, has Investopedia articles written about it. And if so, we can find out what the articles are. Oh yeah, we could actually look it up. We have the tool right here. Yipitdata.com. Home Advisor. Hey, Snoofle, because I've had bad experiences. They update and then it crashes and other things. I don't really like their updates sometimes. So now that my cloud code is working reasonably well, I will not update until I see a good update on Twitter. Lots of Substacks. I mean, you can definitely get people to write about you on Substack. That may be a good start. Coupon Mom. Why is Coupon Mom linking to Yippee? Yeah, I just like updated and then it was like really glitchy and crashing, and I don't really like that. And now it's good, so I don't want to mess it up. So they get about 40K monthly visits. That's actually not that much. That's really actually not that. But they do well. Kind of off the beaten path. So what have I learned? Substack. Probably reach out to Substack people. Why would they post about me though? I'd probably have to pay them. Okay, so I'm thinking Substack. Probably nothing, right? I mean, none that I can think of. Good visualizations. Oh yeah, we could definitely make visualizations for them. Oh yeah, we give them free access to our platform. We could try. I think it's just our RG. bipartite graph. I think we maybe have one of those. I have to look. Let me go find it. A fellow chart lover. I respect that. We definitely do have a lot of different types of visualizations. And I've never seen any site that overlays events on the graphs like this. So maybe we could find someone that needs that and get them to link from their Substack to us and other types of things like this. I'm going to list, basically I'm going to create a doc of all of our unique visualizations. And then we'll see if we can find some people that might need it or might like it. And then we're going to send them DMs. Oh, thanks, Prisma. So Prisma, they're putting events like this, like the company's history. Interesting. Let me check this. We've only populated with the last 5 years, but the idea is we could just go with 20 years. Does TradingView, do they have the ability to really butchered my... Does it have the ability to overlay company events, historical events? It probably has the ability, like you could do it via their API, but I'm just saying their paid version, do they already have all that set up? So like if I load in a company, I could get their full company history on the chart. Yeah, I was streaming before BridgeMind, but definitely the title itself was inspired. Okay. Over here, we were looking at these like chart API things. Oh, hey, Prisma, thank you. Looks like they do. So they have earnings, dividends, stock splits. Interesting. Finance, yeah, I just like I am a programmer and I like finance as well. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Okay, stock splits. Well, fair enough. In this case, this is not a unique visualization, I would say. but they don't have all of the company history. Hey, awesome, Kev Show. We might be interested in the same things. Definitely, when I started streaming, I really wanted to have someone... Are you working on 3JS games? Because that's what I was spending some time in. It's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Vasily, we talked about it a little bit earlier, probably minute... Oh no, but it's probably the first stream today, because it had some internet things. Probably minute 10. Maybe what I could do... Would you guys be interested if I made these like little check mark thing? I mean, these checkpoints on the videos so you can go back. I don't know if anyone would use these though. But if anyone would, maybe I'll do it. We built a tool to do it, so maybe I should just do it. Sorry about it. You're streaming before. Yeah, exactly. Kev Show. Similar to this. Oh yeah, Vasily, you're talking about that thing where it like zooms in. Yeah, that looks pretty sleek. I'll definitely do that at some point. I think if I make YouTube videos too, it could come in handy. This kind of presentation style. What happens if a Prism user wants a calculation or chart to be rebuilt on a particular schedule? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, that's right. I was thinking about that at some point, which was like you have your dashboard of charts, and where it would be saved is here. I was thinking you have your collections. Let's say you make a cool chart in here. The idea would be you can pin it to your collections, and it will be in your data over here, in your saved charts, and then it'll reload as well every, I don't know, every week or something. That wouldn't be that hard to implement, actually. I might do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's kind of fun. And it wouldn't take too long. Just a matter of bringing it over here and making a doc for it. Yeah, full by primes. We could have them configure how often it updates. That would be a premium user feature, I suppose. Oops, sorry guys. You're using Godot. Yes, it's the clients. Nice. Oh, that's great. Yeah, we had a stream where we worked with Godot. We found, editing the files directly with AI was pretty good, actually. I don't know how much you're using AI in your workflow there for your game, but for us it was a lot of fun. Made a little parkour game. Small little thing, but it was fun. So you're making an RTS mobile game. Nice. Sounds fun. Actually, that's kind of... So I play this game. It's called Polytopia. I wanted to make another kind of game like that. It's like I really like Polytopia, but like... I feel like it would be a turn-based game. I feel like Polytopia doesn't have enough... like it has balance issues, I think. Like if you make a game where... inspired by it, I think it would be a lot of fun. Yeah, exactly, Kev. I was using C#. I generate this time the videos. Oh, really, Vasily? You can generate that with the cloud code. Oh, I'll put that in my notes. This is interesting. Remotion. none. Okay, so we're going to implement this feature idea. Hey, AOG. Looking at your landing page, when I got to the bottom of the page, still seeing the scroll. Oh, were you on a mobile AOG? Oh, thanks, None. Well, I don't know why I'm saying thanks, but that was the orchestrator. I typed the prompt. Very hard work. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, feature. All right, so we're adding a new feature. It is going to be called Pin to Collections. When you ask a cool question. Oh, AOG, okay. Let me see. So you're on desktop. You go to the landing page. You scroll through. Oh, and basically you're saying, hey, it's popping up at the end here, but I'm at the end. Why would I keep scrolling? That's a good point. I would say, speaking of this, we're going to do this today too. At the end, we'll just, if they scroll one more time, it's going to go to the final call to action, which is going to be join our waitlist. Feel free to join it if you would like. For anyone watching. Okay, I'll just do that. I'll put that over here though. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, AOG. That is a good point. And then we will disable the scrolling. AOG, how was the scrolling for you? Was it we changed it recently? Did it feel kind of smooth or a little janky still? It's a little janky for me because I got this mouse where it keeps rolling, so it just goes really fast. All right. So on the landing page is located here. Nice. We're going to add one more section at the end. And this section is going to be the call to action, the final call to action. Please join our waitlist. Prices are, I don't know if we even should mention prices. In a general waitlist like this, do you think there's any advantage to saying, hey, the prices are cheaper if you pay? Probably not, right? Because you want a genuine signal of interest. If you try to buy them signing up for the waitlist, it's not really a clear indicator of interest at all, right? It's probably just a simple call to action, I would say. Hey, thanks. Appreciate you. Brazil, cool. I kind of want to visit there sometime. Seems a pretty fun place. Cloud Code user. You make 5M scripts for my community server. try and get my scripts off for sale. So, cool. What is 5M? Let me look it up. Oh, GTA 5. Oh, cool. So it's like a mod kind of deal. Oh, it's customized. So it's like you're hosting servers. That's cool. So do you have your own server for players? So it's the public landing page. So when you ask a question, you attach the data, it's generating this chart. There's going to be a button for, like when you hover over the chart, that's called pin to collection. And when you click this, it's going to bring it, you're going to go to the Data Explorer, and it's going to put the chart in a new document. With the title of the document will be the headline of the chart. Hey, none. I usually am fine. The one plan is good enough for me. Most cases, I ran out last week, the week before last week, and I used OpenCode for a while. But I do have 2 plans. But for the most part, the one plan has been fine, so I might cancel the other. So they pin the chart to the document, and then from then on, before they actually, once they pin it, they'll be able to customize how often it refreshes. So in order to do this, you're going to have to save all of the chart data, the D3 chart data, in the same way that we save it for the conversations. But you also have to save the script that was used to generate it. And it's going to, we're going to have like a cron job or something. It's going to be triggered to update people's charts. This will be a premium feature though. So if a normal user clicks it, it won't work. It will just show the upsell page. Let's create a plan here, put it here. Okay, it added a final call to action. I would not be surprised. Oh, it's not bad. It just needs to make sure to fade out the old one. So what should it do? Like, just fade out or what? Maybe zoom in? That'd be kind of cool if the line becomes an outline for the button. Because like you're like following the line, right? And then you see it like transform into like the button in a circle. We'll try. Let me commit first though. I don't know if the mobile one needs it. I make sure it didn't break the other segments of the page. I think we should modify this to be a better question. This is a really kind of, we have much more interesting things we could show. Same thing with this, we can really show now some other stuff like DCFs and all sorts of things. We'll add that. We have all of our advanced statistics. Anyway, I was committing. All right, so now we're going to try something, which is you're going to try to make that orange accented line on the portfolio chart, and you're going to try to make that transform into the button, like the outline of the button. So it's going to turn into, it's going to like transform into like an oval outline around the button. To start, how are you going to achieve this? Do you think you can accomplish it? I'm going to move this. It's a multiplayer modding framework. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, I used to run a server, Minecraft server. It's fun. Okay. Oh, I see. So this was from before. I'm going to bring in a new chat. This is when we were exploring the chart API. Oh, I'm already in cloud. Whether we can make an API for our chart generations might be interesting, but I want to see what products would use this. All right, so the first question I have, what products currently use their APIs? What do they use it for? What kinds of products, in other words, need dynamically generated charts? So how much does it cost to access these TradingView events? Like, let's say you wanted to bring this into your product. I'm just curious. Yeah, financial data, man, expensive. TradingView doesn't actually sell their events data via API. What? Wait, why is it even offered? Okay. So explain to me. So TradingView, I guess, is a platform. Is it kind of like they're their own data platform where they're, you know, they get all the data and then they have an API that you can kind of use for the chart? That's kind of the idea, right? But like they're two separate products almost. Gotcha. Like people have been recommending TradingView. We put it into the platform for a little bit. It's like, this is pretty good, I guess, but I like our charts. So you have TradingView.com, which is the consumer platform. You just pay $0 to $240 a month to access charts, screeners, alerts. Oh, gotcha. JavaScript library you embed in your own app. Yeah. Well, I'm learning. Cloud is explaining it to me. Oh, it's bring your own data. Gotcha. Costs 30 to 50K. What? How in the world can they charge these enormous fees for a chart? Like, okay, compared to our charts, right? Like, realistically, what would it take to implement, to get on parity some of the stuff that they got? I get the candlesticks trader stuff, but like, that's not that. Especially if it's bring your own data. What? It must be just an insane amount of options or something. So yeah, candlesticks, technical stuff. Drawing tools, real-time streaming. Right, the real-time streaming stuff, yeah. But I mean, it's not that crazy, I think. Not for 30,000. I'm just curious. So the TradingView charts, do you think they're built on D3? So, okay, messaging bots. Number one use case, these platforms strip JavaScript, so charts must be images. Interesting. Oh, wow, okay. Tell me more about this. How hard would it be to implement some of our charts using Canvas 2D? I'm just interested. We could run a little experiment, just out of curiosity. Use GST. I don't know what this is. Adam. I use a D3 for the charts. If that's what you're asking about. Let me look it up. I gotcha, Adam. I generally don't like these autonomous workflows. It's just for me. They're all kind of just not for me. If I was setting and forgetting it, setting it, leaving for 3 hours, then it could make sense maybe. But since I'm sitting here, I'm working on it, it's kind of easier just for me to guide it. But yeah, I definitely agree. Like maybe for some people's workflows, it could make sense. How come I can't see it on the Samrush? I'd like to. There we go. Wow, no traffic. $443. I'm gonna check these. I'm always curious about these things. Hey, welcome, DeBon. I'm doing pretty well, I would say. If you guys use Cloud Code to do market research, you'll find very frequently it's going to show you a product that's like one guy who put up a landing page like 2 years ago. It's kind of funny how often it happens, actually. I mean, it worked. I'm on his website. I'm looking. Yeah, it can be pretty expensive. Okay, so I was just kind of curious how this guy's marketing it. He's writing these Medium articles. I mean, it's not really, it's maybe just not a very large market. Yeah. It can be, you know, some people say that pro version, that $20 a month, it's still not giving you a lot of usage. It might be worth to investigate some of these others, like anti-gravity, to play around with it first to see if you like it, because you can get free credits. But I like Cloud Code. It's good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What Paul's saying. Cool. Stats. Is there any niche that needs like really nice, like kind of like cool, sleek charts? I'm kind of in a weird place because like these aren't really stock market charts per se, because TradingView serves that fine, right? Like, is there any niche that it's kind of like mine, right? Like when I was building out data feeds, it would have been nice to have an API that could generate nice looking charts, like nice ones. But I'm not really seeing that. This is maybe a common requirements that people are generating dynamic charts. Code an AI generated stream. Use cloud for some of it. Do you mean like a video stream? Or maybe like a message stream or something else? So what other products would need dynamic charts? Oh, nice. Like Olama. That's cool. Yeah, we've been using Olama sometimes for some of our projects. As well. Right, we were doing this. Let's see if this works. So this is on the landing page. Okay, not horrible. First attempts. The idea was the line would turn into the button. It's an okay first attempt, but what you're gonna do is like, right now the call to action like fades in way too early, but you're gonna make it so like when we get to that final stage and they do the zoom, it's gonna like zoom in through the graph. Maybe I think instead what it's going to be is everything else fades out but the line, kind of like the prior ones. Everything else fades out but the line, and then the line is going to transform into the button. And then once it does, all the things load in. Right now the line, right when it starts to turn into the button, it like teleports to the right, so you're going to have to make sure not to do that. It has to be a gradual thing that turns into the button. Okay. I tried Nevo. I use D3. D3 is very good. I highly recommend it. AI is good at it, and it makes cool charts. We used recharts for a while, but there's really no advantage to it, I think, over D3. I couldn't think of anything. For a human, there is. It's simpler, but the AI is really good at D3, so I don't really see a reason. Hey Shri, how's it going? Yeah, we're cooking. We're doing like half and half, market research, ideation, and implementing some features. Oh yeah, Prisma. Don't mean to shut down your idea though. I just like D3, so I'm very passionate about D3. Remind me of Faye. What is Faye? Let me look it up. Oh, let me check this out. Comparable investing site. Let's look at it. Faye, make better investments. Turn complex data, noisy news into instant earnings alerts, clear summaries, and a beautiful interface. It does kind of remind me of ours. Independently cooked. The same vibe. Wow, they're even including the Apple headphones. Their landing page. Interesting. Well, now I kind of want to try it because they're even doing similar looking charts to us. That's kind of funny. All right, let me sign up. All right, so I click learn more. I get here, but I'm going to go backwards because I don't know. How do I sign up for this? Oh, it's an app, I see. So it's one of these things. I mean, let's try it out. Let's try it out. I'll download it. Oh, gotcha. Prisma. Do people buy sponsors? It's like your mobile. Oh, nothing's making money yet except one project that's not making very much, but has some. But yeah, the mobile game, no money has been made. I want to go. I mean, it's so far from being completed. It's like probably 2 years away, probably more. Need to get people to work on it with me. If I got 5 people committed to work on this thing, and like they're committed, and I would maybe switch to doing that because it's a lot of fun. Or some other game, I don't know. I just want to work on games as well. This is good too, though. Okay, so I tried to download it. It says, honored to share that Faye has been acquired by Wealthsimple. So, in other words, hopefully us in the future. Let me, I'm going to look up like who founded this company. Just because I'm curious. I kind of want to try it, though. Faye financials. Okay, well, let me just look up Wealthsimple. I don't see anything on LinkedIn, really. So. Oh, that's why I was linking. It's definitely a different vibe on this one. Oh, I see what you're saying, PewP. You were probably talking about like Levels.io thing, right? Where they're like sponsoring the like ads and stuff. It's a pretty good idea. I'd have to get like A bunch of people playing though. Oh, I see. So basically, this company bought it maybe to try to convert the users into clients that would invest for them, or they'd invest for them. Well, good to know, I guess. I have nothing to try then. Oh yeah, that'd be cool, Prisma. Thank you. Hey, gaming. I think the auto reply will get you, hopefully. Yeah. Welcome. Welcome to the show where I talk to Cloud Code. Yeah, I just can't bring myself to do it. I can't bring myself to be working on Roblox games. I think there's a line I won't go into. I won't cross. Yeah, that's crazy. If that ever happens to like VR in the future, I'll be there. I'll be making VR stuff, but I just cannot commit to making Roblox games. And, like taking kids' money. It's weird. Hey, gaming. I think you already asked that, right? The auto reply has responded. Okay, let's test it. Okay, so we should see at the end here something different. It's going to look, it definitely looks better, but it should be like a fade out. Everything fades out, and then the thing like turns into the button. It should be much slower. All right, so a few changes. Number one, no movement in the line until all the things fade out. Number two, it should be much slower, the transition from the line to the button. Number three, the button, that outline thing, it should be just the oval, that you put some other stuff in it. Number four, it should be the same color as the button should be the same color as the line. Right now it's like a yellow or something. Yeah, we're finally cleaning up the landing page. We did a little bit yesterday, but we're adding a final, like, also this research, we're going to make this a more interesting question, and we're going to add all the cool documents we have here and fill it out so people can see it's not just a financial, like, also we have to make sure the line changes. There's a number of things to do, but we're working on that and other things as well. Yeah. You are correct. The landing page was not. It was just taking too much time. But I'm coming back to it now. That's true. That's very true. But it is faster now. Feel free to try it. Let me know what you think. Okay, cool. This is our implementation plan. It hasn't done it yet. Why is it running Python scripts? What? This must be a new feature. I did not tell it to do that. I pass in the error. Does that say Zhongguo? Maybe. I know one character, maybe. Yeah, I definitely will not. You guys do not have to worry. Not really interested in this idea. When someone told me that, I didn't believe them, and I actually banned them from the chat. I thought they were another bot trying to get me to freaking engage with them, click their links and stuff. And it was a real person. I banned them. Yeah, one of these I missed was the real. I saw my girlfriend like using it like every day. Should have been an indicator. Anyways. I mean, yeah. Falls on it. Cool. I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I will be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Hey, Type Dummy, that's a really good idea. I just read that. I like it. I think we could add that as a section. Thanks for the feedback. It's always nice when people give their ideas because that's how we get closer to getting the product market fit. Like, we have our sections, but everyone's a little bit different, you know? And I know what I like, but what you said makes sense to me. Like, people not only want to know what happened on the stock market day, and maybe, you know, we have our graphs about like what's the future could be, but they might want to know specifically what their positions on the day, not just the headlines, but why did it move? We don't do that currently. We show the headlines, but that doesn't answer the question. Dummy. Hey, Robert. How's it going? Everyone's having a good night or morning. I'm really happy today that we got the internet stuff settled out. Hopefully it's not too low quality or anything, the stream quality, but as long as it's not too laggy, I think that's much better. Much better trade-off. Oh, am I identifying something real? Well, let's read this website here. So in this one, I'm exploring whether we can make our chart generation an API. I personally think there's just probably not much of a market for it, but I could be proven wrong, maybe. Yeah, Chen, just Cloud and talking to it. Okay, this isn't really what we're doing here. Pitch decks, it's true, I suppose. But our specific thing is like based on a user's data, we can make really cool charts, any charts, and we can do it fast. That's kind of the idea. And so that's why I was thinking it'd be an API, but the issue is like, there's just not really a lot of sites that need dynamically generated charts. I can't really think of anything. Like maybe, like you said, Discord or something, but they don't really care about how it looks that much, I think. Hey, Ahmed, it's just stuff we built, so it's in the description. We have some tools that we made, if you would like them, like these, this thing at the bottom, and we have some commands that you can run in Cloud Code, like checkpoints and things. But other than that, pretty vanilla, I would say. Not too much stuff. API for email marketing. We will make you cool charts. But does email marketing have like dynamic data? Not really, right? Hey, Robert, sorry, that's auto reply is not correct. We're using D3. It's a feature, not a product. I've heard that before. So a tool for creators, a Canva-like experience, bring in your data, get a beautiful chart. talk to your data. The problem is there's lots of startups that already do this kind of thing. Ours is specifically about the charts, not really talking to the data. And the problem with making API for developers, it's just too niche, I think. Okay, so I think I've concluded it's too niche. I'm going to close this. I'm going to localhost to work on our landing page. Yeah, that's quite a bit better. Just needs to do a few things. Needs to be slower, and the other line's moving with it. Okay, so a few things. Number one, it needs to be a bit slower, that transition there. Number two, the other line, that gray line, is moving with it, so that one should fade out separately. Number three, it's not a perfect oval because it's like has all this stuff inside. Hey Prisma, there is a mobile version. It's just very simple, no scrolling whatsoever, so it's just sort of a default looking landing page. Hey Robert, yeah, we've tried it on Chrome. The one that we commonly have troubles with is Brave. But let me know if maybe a browser you're using doesn't work very well. Number three, the way it should work is it like becomes the button and then everything else fades in around it. Like it becomes the outline of the button and then all the text, but there'll be a pause sort of, and then everything else will fade in. Some people have consistently asked me like, why didn't we just make this like a video? And the reason is because I want to leave room for it to be very interactable, so you can click around and do things. Right now you can't really do much yet, but I'm doing it this way so that we can do that in the future. Oh, is my camera not up? Oh, well. One moment. That's funny. I like how I kind of made a hand-drawn circle. I think it's still working on it though. Oh, there we go. It's kind of getting it. I'll bring it over here so you guys can see it. Hey, not bad. It's getting there. Oh, this is that new implementation that's running. I'm not committing any of this. What is this? Oh. Right. We do have to execute the code. That is true if we're refreshing it. It's just... Hey, thanks, Robert. We're coding. Okay, so I'm not committing any of this because we haven't tested it. I just want to commit the landing page stuff. Oh, well, I make sure to always use Git, so then it keeps track of the code. But yeah, if I didn't use Git, dude, like, there'd be so many times it would be just a total disaster. Part of the workflow is just like discarding changes if it's bad and starting from a place you know that is good. However, I have had it do some stupid things to the database, where like deleted and overwrote a collection, and then we had to... It's not very good at keeping track of or just running good operations on your database, so I wouldn't trust it too much. Damn. I think at the end one, if you scroll again, it'll come up with actual waitlist sign up too. You don't have to click the button. Also, it needs to be a... I kind of liked what it did before, where it just needs to be higher up, like up here somewhere. It's pretty good, but the only thing, the circle doesn't quite match the button. It's like slightly off. Is there any way that you can get the exact... here, I'll send you the DOM. Maybe you can get the exact dimensions of the button. So we're going to use our tool. It's called the DOM extractor. And it might work for this use case. It's useful for designing. Okay, so using this, can you get the exact dimensions of the button and get the line exactly on it? Not quite done. I think it's a little closer. Yeah, Burvo. I think they both have the same tools, roughly. I think maybe multiple people have said this to me, so I'm just curious why there's such a strong preference. To me, it doesn't really matter. They have the same. The only thing that's annoying with me, to me in Safari, is for some reason it's annoying to copy the logs sometimes. But other than that. All right, so that's a good idea. Nuffles, add a backdrop at the end. But anyways, so the ready to see your portfolio differently, I want it to be moved up so it's more vertically centered. Right now it appears to be off, and then also the text should be wider, like the ready to see your portfolio different. It kind of looks like it's faded out or something. We're using Framer. I assume you mean for the animation. What are we using? I actually don't even remember, dude. That's funny. Let me check. I think it's like G-frame or something. Isn't that kind of funny? Let me check this page. Okay, so then we're gonna go to GSAP. There you go. You got it. Yeah. So yeah, we use GSAP. Yep, you got it. Cool. So go ahead and move it up more. Right now it's still not quite right vertically. The button itself, can you tell me, I'm going to attach the whole DOM. Can you tell me what you'll need to actually get the line right on? So I'll use the DOM extractor. Don't know if that'll be helpful. That's a lot of information. Yeah, exactly, Prisma. What other apps do you have that you like using? Oh, you're talking about all my Electron apps. I use one for my firewall monitor that I've created. I got my music player. That's for the music for the stream. Looks like this. The way it works is there's a server, so it's streaming out the audio. So I can technically set this to nothing, and I can go listen to my own music. And then let's see what else. Oh, this is our voice to text we've made. So it's kind of like a advanced analytics. It's a locally hosted model. It says I read at a 4th grade level. So it's just kind of roasted me. I use a lot of filler words. So vocabulary growth, but I'm growing. Have you seen the other people vibe coding in public? Yeah, I've seen a few people on YouTube. You can see your sentiment over time. There was a day that I went negative. I think I remember that day. That was day to day. And this correlates pretty well with my coffee intake for the day. So as you might notice, right now I'm a little more caffeinated. Hey Artoni, I'll send you, it's all open source, my stuff, so you can use any of these tools if you want them. So I'll put it in the chat. And it will come up there. At least it should. Be kind of surprising if it didn't. Huh, interesting. For some reason my auto reply is not coming up, so I will send it to you. There it is. Wait, where's the oh right, and it has this is one of my favorite ones because it has like when I'm talking, it's kind of like a GitHub graph. Wednesday. Yeah, that's because my power was out. I mean my internet. All right, cool. Anyways, back to the stuff. Circle's not really getting there. I'm gonna try the rectangle tool because it has more coordinates on the edges. Oh, I'll get it exactly though. Maybe it has coordinates on the edges. Hey Rob, welcome. OG. So this should be the exact coordinates of the button. It's still a bit off, and also the text is not white. It's not pure white. Like the ready to see your portfolio differently should be white, just like the prism up here. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, definitely happy if anyone uses it. Feel free to start the repo because more people will be able to use it and see it. I really like using it because I don't have to use Whisperflow, and it's locally hosted. So this is not sending out any server request or anything. So it's totally private and it's free. So if you're interested, it can run pretty much any machine. I can't promise it'll be very... Oh, right. And we added something the other day. You can go in the add dictionary words. So anytime it misunderstands you, you can add a word. And in the future, it works pretty well. So even words that aren't words seem to work well. Like this greppy, that's one of our tools. Kept thinking I was saying grep or something. So. I should ask Gremlin to use it, like try the dictionary, because he was having trouble with his accent. Okay, so now here, this one. Well, we're having trouble getting it to look to be exactly on the button. So I'm kind of thinking of taking another approach, which is going backwards from the button to the line. So we're having trouble getting it exactly on the button. It doesn't really look like the original oval. Can we actually try an opposite approach where you're going to implement the line for the button, and you're gonna basically join the waitlist. It's not going to be an actual button like you've made it a button in the DOM. It's going to be a line around it, and then you're going to make that transform to the line, to the prior line, if that makes sense. Before you do that, take a drastic approach to trying to get this to work. So totally redesign the button. I'm okay doing that because it's just a button. Yeah, exactly, Robert. I should add that to the revenue and the title. We are currently generating $10 a month in savings. I'm not including the savings. Very important. Maybe we can have a little community where we calculate the savings. but it works. No, I'm a big proponent though of just like building the software that you use and just personalize it. Like it's a lot of fun. And then when you're done, you got a thing that you can customize however you like in the future. You know how it works. And who knows, you could even sell it maybe to another kind of person if they see it and they like it. Like right now, like devs probably won't buy this, but maybe someone else would see some tool that you made. So it's an SVG. Oh. Well, while it does that, I'm going to test another thing. So we're adding a pin to dashboard or pin to collections feature. I don't see it here at the moment. So currently I don't see the pin to dashboard. Do I have to create a new chat? I wonder if it's a tiny button somewhere. Let's see. Personal endeavor. Probably from the beginning, my inspiration was I saw Drunken Miller on a podcast, and he was talking about how he gets 200 charts every day based on what happened today and his positions and everything. And I thought that was a really cool idea. I would like to have that for me too. I want to get like a bunch of charts I can go through. It's kind of like an intermediate between, well, number one to learn, but you don't have to go find those yourself, which could take a lot of work. So what I was saying, it's like an intermediate. You're not like a super sophisticated investor necessarily, but for normal people who are interested in investing, it could be useful to get charts like these. You guys haven't seen an example, probably the newer people that have joined. So I'll just show it real quick. So this is an example. So Tuesday, we didn't generate today's, but it basically gives you charts like these. So we start with like some simpler kind of charts, I would say. It's like market recovery after a 2% drop. This is the average 60-day trajectory when the market declines 2%. You can see the average is 4.2. Now, what does that mean? In this particular case, I don't think this chart's that interesting. So I probably would be, it's okay. Recovery after from 10% corrections. So you can see in general, recovery is fairly strong, but again, it's just historical. And you can see there are some that it's really poor. Bad January start versus annual returns, S&P full year when first 10 days are down. So you can see when the first 10 days of the year are down, historically speaking, the market doesn't perform well for the year with only 9 scenarios. Okay, but it gets more interesting as you go. These are kind of our simpler questions. I don't know if I like them that much, but they are reasonably okay. I model some of these based on what gets a lot of likes on Twitter. These types of questions. David, did you Did you do 8 hours offline? I did not. Yesterday when the power went out, I mean the internet went out, because the internet's out and my 5G really sucks. So I just chilled. All right, I'm gonna add to my notes something real quick. It's hard to use cloud on 5G. Especially when everyone's internet is out, because then the towers are bad. Okay, so. I wanted to add another thing, which was maybe you could have some sort of filter at the top and plots. Yes, it's a good idea. Definitely the idea was that this is going to be heavily personal. You can personalize it. So let's say you're not really vibing with the those simple questions at the beginning. Like I probably won't have those enabled. Well, I will because I'm testing it. But if I was a user, I probably wouldn't have them enabled. I probably would have the 4-year portfolio enabled. And this valuation signals, this is what we're working on. I can show you guys what that'll look like, but this will be pretty cool. I think that'll be pretty useful if you're a valuation kind of investor, like fundamental. So this is like NVIDIA recovery post 15% drawdown. It gets what happened today. Like what are the most, that based on the headlines, based on a bunch of other things. And it makes these charts, it runs a bunch of, we run a lot of different scripts, and the LLM helps choose the best charts to show the user based on what happened. So these are personalized to my portfolio, not my real portfolio, but what I have in the platform. SE performance after lagging S&P, historically, it's okay. Hey Ved, we're working on, I was just explaining the product, but we're working on the landing page and some market research today. Kind of half and half, I would say, about some other things we were thinking about doing. We are playing around with this site here called Samrush. Samrush is really cool. Where you're looking at macro trends is kind of like a comparable, and how were they getting traffic? That's kind of what we were exploring. I was a little bit surprised when I looked at the keywords. Most of it's coming from just like really generic searches. I thought it would be kind of like the more niche searches that I use. Like that's how I find this site. But most people, that's sort of like just kind of looking up QQQ stock, things like this. It kind of makes sense, but I don't think we can really compete on those keywords. Yeah, Ved, we actually do have AI chatbot. I'll show you guys. So within our platform, we have our AI chat. It knows what type of investor you are. So let's say I want to ask about my position. This is the real. What happens to the real around X dividends dates? So yeah, and then it gives you the sources. So you have the sources here. You can go read about it, which we added today. But you can also create charts. So you can be like, what happens in general when the real drops 5%? And if you attach our data, then it will probably make a chart. So this is our AI agent for investment and research, generating cool charts. So on average, for the next 60 days, Final return tends to be about 4%. But as you can see, there's a lot of variance. Hey, Hikmet, how's it going? Over 2 years, over 1 year, I use a table. Great for SEO. Yeah, we've been playing around with Hey, Kieran. Yep, there's the answer there. $20 plan is a little bit restricted from what I've heard, and I've tried it as well. That's pretty restrictive. I couldn't. And you can really customize these charts, you know, whatever you want to do. You can ask it a lot of different types of questions. It's not perfect. It's a little buggy sometimes, but it's getting there, I would say. We just fix it every time we see some issue. So if I ask in general, how does it compare to the fashion industry at large when it drops 5%? This one would be a little tricky, especially with the table. Is the max plan? Yeah. So in this case, it decided not to use our chart generation, and it went to the default LLM for some reason. Oh, no, it is using our chart generation, but the default LLM tried to generate a little stupid chart. Interesting. Huh. I've never seen this bug before, so probably have to just tell it not to, because that's a little stupid. Hey Varsh, how's it going? So in this case, probably erroring out, I assume. Let's take a look. Yeah. Hey, thanks, agent. I guess technically I am a business owner. This channel is a business. It's LLC and everything. So that last one I'm assuming will error out. Oh, did I leave it? I think I left it. Okay, great. Yeah, so we have the error here. I'll come back to it later. Probably a little, this is a little tricky question. What happens? Table in general, how does it compare to the fashion industry at large when it drops down? So sometimes it has trouble. In which case, we obviously wouldn't return this to the user. We'll just say, yeah, we failed to generate your chart, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Vorton. Yeah, exactly, Karan. So I'm going to put in my notes a few question failures. Oh, but I was testing the pin to chat and pin to collection. Oh, nice. Okay, so here's the pin. This is our new feature. It probably won't work. We'll see. Okay, so how does... so the idea here is that you might have charts that you like, that you want to review, and you want it to auto-update with time. So fresh every morning. This would be a premium feature because we'll just do monthly. I assume probably some error, but I could look in the Discover, see if it's here. Okay. Oh, it actually worked. It's here. Huh, nice. I only see one problem, which is that it's choosing the light mode charts. There's only one problem, which is that it's choosing the light mode charts, despite being in dark mode on the pin charts. And the second problem, it should be in the My Collections folder. Like it should be under that highlighted folder. I'll attach an image as well. Yeah, Hikmet. 5.2 codec's pretty good. It's just a little slow in my opinion, but if they make it faster, it seems to be pretty on par. It needs to just show me what it's doing, not just... Hey, Nuffles. Oh, sorry, you're talking about costs for the plan of the service. Gotcha. So the plans of the service, it's going to be 17, 35, and 99. But we're going to during like the waitlist beta testing period, it will be much cheaper. But the idea here is that long term, this is a data platform that will help investors do research. So we're pricing as a more premium product, I would say. Yeah, I don't know why it did that, Hikmet. Probably just... Oh wow, this is actually... I thought this would take a little longer, but great. So as you guys can see, we got our pin charts. Let's try to pin some more. So this would be a saved collection. You could refresh it. So what happens if I refresh? It probably won't work, I assume. Yeah. Cool. But overall, pretty good start because we didn't spend any time really working on it yet. So now I'm going to go through and look at it, what it has done. These are all just local files that are not really relevant. This looks good. So I always go through and make sure that it has our rights headers. In this case, it needs to also require the owner. So that's the owner of the chart. It's user data. Not just require auth. So I'm going to tell it that. Oh wait, was it not done? Did I just cancel some? Oh no, it was just running a complete. Okay. Let me double check. Charge for the user. Oh yeah. Okay, we actually do check here. That's good. Okay, never mind, we do check. In this case, it does work, because... Okay, cool. So we don't need that. Cool. Users can website handle. A pretty reasonable amount, I would say. Probably... I don't know, actually. There are some rate limits for some of our pricing data. So I'm not sure. I have to test it. marketing. Oh, awesome, Agent. Definitely, we spent some time today, it's just the initial stages, but this marketing question is going to be probably what we're going to focus on going forward. We're at a point that the product has pretty much the features that I was hoping. I'm going to keep adding more cool charts and make this brief better, but overall, I think this is pretty much the MVP here. So yeah, I'll probably start doing the marketing and feel free, guys, if you want to sign up for the waitlist. It's active now. I'll start approving people. Definitely would appreciate people signing up and helping me test it, and if they're interested in that kind of thing, or maybe they're interested in the product, just interested in investing. Hey, Nuffles, a few different ways. We'll post on Product Hunt, probably a mix of like Reddit, Hacker News, Twitter. I have an admin page where I post the charts. Trying to get other websites and Substack writers to create links to our sites, our visualizations, create backlinks. It's a lot of work. But yeah. Work that I do not have. Definitely I could use people's, if anyone has marketing knowledge, if anyone wants to help. All right, so this is something that it looks like it's fine. It's just calling our sandbox, our existing sandbox, and I know that pretty well. So I think we're good here. Oh, hey, thanks, Type Dummy. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you know any cool Discords, other than ours, obviously. Just kidding. But yeah, I think, probably start time to send in some people. Oh, it's pretty... Okay, these are not exposed. They're just helper functions. This is the landing page stuff. Not quite done. As long as it's doing that, it'll work fine. Go. Oh yeah, another thing, I'm going to make it a premium feature. So this pin to collection is available to free users, but the refresh, that's a premium feature. So that will be off the never. If they try to click to refresh it, then it will bring up the upsell page. The same upsell as the attach for attaching the data. How do you ensure code? Push out is 100% safe. There are some general principles. I was a programmer before, so I kind of know the general gist. But definitely, if you are new, it can be a little bit. I could understand. Even if you are an experienced programmer, you could make a mistake. Like there are, security audits and things like this at big tech companies. And there's, man-in-the-middle attacks, all sorts of things, that people miss. So, I mean, no one's really immune. There's always, but with that said, there is a blanket set of rules, I would say, that cover 90, 95, actually probably a little higher, the types of things that you'll encounter. It's like, so that's how I feel reasonably comfortable. And I always review, especially now that the code is public, I always review and make sure everything is good. Normally I'm actually in the dev branch, not in the main, just to do a final review. Especially if I'm pushing out new endpoints and things like that. But in this case, it looks pretty good to me. The only thing is, this is this where we have the new endpoints. I always make sure there is a rate limits as well. So let me just double check. But I believe there is. Yeah, so we have our rate limits, and I set in my cloud rules, say always add a rate limits, always put auth on any new endpoints, things like this. And it pretty much always does, so that's good. Hey, thanks. Yeah, definitely YouTube is part of the marketing here. Sometimes people join that have finance knowledge, which is really cool. And actually some people gave some suggestions. Some guy that was interested in quant, I gave a really cool suggestion that's really started off a whole thing where we started to do a lot of experiments, and it was a lot of fun. I think we're going to add some of those visuals. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, definitely anti-gravity could be, just see if you like it. Most people that I know that liked programming, they started just by building projects, and they went from there. So I think it's still the same. If you like it, you'll know. If you're having a lot of fun, you have a natural curiosity of what's going on, so it might be for you. Tried self. Yeah, that makes sense. Official. And I get why that's worrisome, right? Because it's like you don't know what you don't know. It's like, am I missing something? And you have to, if you don't know what you don't know, you have to trust the AI, which is a little scary. And so, I agree with you. I probably wouldn't recommend it. I would spend time, once you realize, hey, I like this, you make some prototypes for yourself, spend some time, maybe watch some, watch courses, kind of delve into the topic. Hopefully you can find some things that you enjoy about it. And then once you do that, that's sort of the cure for, I think that would be the cure for some of the, maybe thoughts about, hey, I'm uncertain about this kind of thing. Because the cure is in the knowledge of these concepts and things like this, and general software, how do I deploy something? How do I have database rules? Things like this. Important concepts. Or why do I need database rules and things like this? Yeah. Your intuition probably is right there, right? Your brain is telling you that, and it's telling you that for a reason, right? So I would listen to it, and just I would look up some maybe security, or maybe some kind of like YouTube videos, like how do you deploy, and there's probably something, and just watch a bunch of them, maybe find a course, something like this. That's probably what I'd recommend for that. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have a lot of security related. Probably I might do something like this for sure, because I feel like it could help. Okay, cool. So this is a paid feature. So if we try to refresh the chart, hey, agent, right now it's some waitlist. I'm letting some people off the waitlist. I'm going to be doing that every day. And I think I'll do that for a while here, because I want to basically just have people beta test. I'd consider this like a closed beta for a while. And then eventually it'll be the public. The today's brief, this will be public, but the other pages will be, well, these two will be locked, and then this by a login, and these will be, this will be public as well. Okay, so I'm going to try the refresh. Since I'm admin, I should bypass it, so I'm going to make that change. Yeah, so since I'm admin, I should bypass the refresh on the pin to chart feature. Yeah, we compared earlier, probably day 10 or something, we were comparing to other platforms that offer similar features. And it's kind of, you know, at the end of the day, it's kind of a guess. You look at, you know, and I'm not an expert by any means, and some people pointed out, like Gremlin pointed out, you know, I'm not an expert, right? But I'm looking at other platforms, I look at their prices, and I decide it seems roughly in line with what everyone else is, based on the features we provide. Obviously, we have kind of a unique set of features, but it seems like for our target user, that's probably about right. We have a more premium feature for the people who do like more deeper research and are going to use this tool really regularly. Oh, awesome, Agent. That's cool. Yeah, that would be really awesome to get your feedback too. We have lots of data, so I hope you find it interesting. And we'll keep working on new features as well. How do you come? All right, yeah, I read that. Cool. Let me see what it did for checking if I'm a. Oh, it hasn't implemented it yet. So let me look. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. So I think it's just an error. Yeah, okay, this is the error here. So this is the error we get on refresh. Check Firebase, make sure you're getting it from the right location. Make sure you store the script that's going to be run. Go. And then we were working on the landing page. Stubborn circle thing. I might drop the circle thing. Sometimes it's a little too tricky. I don't really know what to say to try to get it. So we tried getting the DOM. Oh, the next thing you just add logs, basically. And we'll try that next first. Okay, number one, do you need it to be an SVG, the line itself? That might be part of the problem. You're using two different coordinate systems. You got your SVG thing, and you got your button. Number two, go ahead and add logs. So put logs on where everything is positioned, like the button, the outline of the button, if you can, and then the line as it's transforming. Oh, hey, thanks, man. Yeah, this is just using Cloud Code and just prompting. Now we're adding this next. Oh, I just realized, did I push? I might have. No, I didn't. I don't think I pushed the unfinished call to action. Let me check though. Okay, good. I did. Oh, I did actually. No. Okay, I should probably undo that last commit. I thought I was in dev branch. It's okay. It's okay. We just have pressure to fix it now. Hey Nuffles, thank you for your feedback here. The waitlist is fine. Payment needs to be improved significantly. What are your thoughts? Do you think the pricing's a little off or something? Maybe you're thinking it should be cheaper. Maybe you're thinking it should have more features for the paying users. But you think the waitlist needs a total rework. What do you think's wrong with the waitlist as well? It's just kind of a simple, I approve it. Or not. Oh, the UI. Well, you definitely are not the first one that has said that, so I'm curious, yeah. So we tried to address some of the feedback where it's like, you know, we want to get people to put in their emails, right? So we added this button, we added it here. But maybe you're thinking it should be, maybe this shouldn't be a button. Maybe this should be just like the actual box itself. Oh, it's not converting. Well, I'm curious. Do you think it's because we're not really showing the value quick enough or something? Because they have to actually scroll through to see the stuff? Look, you can drag that chart in the landing page when it's scrolling down. Not on my browser. Let me check Chrome. Not on Chrome either. You might have a cached version of the site or something, because I think that was a bug at one point a long time ago. Exactly. So if you see some text on a website and that's simply it, most likely we'll just get off or not bother with doing anything. That makes some sense for sure. We're basically saying people won't scroll. Like, it's just some text on a screen and then a button. So they'll just be like, eh. Fair enough. Yeah. Something to consider. Maybe we could come up with some way to engage the user at the beginning. You know, in the beginning, that first like 5 seconds, you're saying the bounce rate. Actually, let's go ahead and look at our bounce rates real quick, just out of curiosity. Granted, our bounce rate might be artificially high a little bit, higher than it would have been because the traffic is mainly coming from YouTube, which kind of offers people a little bit of introduction already. But a normal user might. Okay, but the bounce rate here is not useful. Let me look at post hog. Sure. Yeah. If you have experience and you're like, hey, I think there's a better way to convert than what you've done, I'm open to feedback for sure. I'm not under the impression that this is the most perfect landing page ever. I tried to do something that I thought would be cool, rather than purely optimizing for the converts, right? Because I was like, I kind of had this idea. It's like, this would be kind of fun. But yeah, obviously that's probably not the most optimal way to work on things, but that's kind of how I work. Yes, although the scrolling thing is really clean, it would really annoy me. And again, I'm very impatient of the quick scrolling. Yes, I understand what you guys are saying, for sure. I think it's good feedback. I just don't want to make it like every other site. Well, specifically AI site. So I tried to be a little bit more creative with but I understand it could cause problems with converting if they do not see the value very quickly. Maybe maybe in some way there's it's not like it requires a whole redesign, but it might require a little bit of a redesign for the first 5 seconds of the user experience. Something happening that they can see very quickly. This is what this is about. You're not a particular fan of the stair graph animation. Okay, gotcha. Are you talking about this one up here? You know what? Fair enough. Maybe you're saying I wish it was like more of a fade in kind of thing. I think I'm with you. It is a little bit annoying. Definitely every time I use it, I get, it's like a little bit, it's like I'm not controlling it and it's like going super fast. And like I can't, I could understand as like a user, you can't really read it. Even if it's going slower though, it's nice to have a little bit of control. Yeah, that makes sense, Karan. Keep it simple with straight value. Yeah. Probably true. Well, I'll consider. Maybe we at least I don't want to scratch the whole thing, but we'll think about it. Maybe we can find out a way to combine the elements into something that can be shown very quickly. We could talk to Cloud Code. But first I'm going to fix that final call to action. I will come back to it. That's another point. Let me put this here. Definitely the mobile version. The mobile version is just a simple little site. So, I mean, we could actually technically test which converted more emails. However, it's not a perfect test. A little more friction as a mobile user to type all this stuff. Landing page scroll effects are probably better purposed when a user signs up and needs a quick tutorial on the UI and different features. Oh, okay. I like that mirror traps, and the reason I like it too is because then I don't have to, we can actually use what we've done. So maybe it'd be more of an onboarding thing. Oh, or we could use it for the upsell page. That's another point. Like, okay, so imagine this would not be here, but you can have these sorts of things on the upsell page when you're going through what we offer. Almost got there. I will show the logs. So I think what I'll do is ask the AI to make a simple version of our site, and we'll just compare the difference at the landing page rather, without the animations. We'll just compare. Let's see what we think. I'll move this out of the way. Okay, take a look. It's still a little bit off, but it is, the line, its size is really small and then it resizes back up. It's weird, but it doesn't quite end up on the right final coordinates either. Cool. Oh, there we go. Hold on, let me send it these logs. I didn't see these ones. Hey, Meritraps. When I was working, I was primarily backend. I was Java Spring. Hey, Nuffles, did you send anything? So the chat, you can't send links if you sent a link because it YouTube doesn't allow it. Come back, Dane. I think we might remove those animations, but no, it's fine. I'm just checking the stats and everything. Oh, Cluely? Yeah, I know Cluely. What about it, though? Oh, you're talking about their landing page? I think they pivoted. I remember Royce. Looks a little different than I remember. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty good. Very easy to understand very quickly. That's probably the goal, I would say. Maybe we could do something similar. This was my original idea, actually. Is having some sort of video playing kind of thing. Hey, Nuffles. Sure. Yeah, why do you think it works? Probably because people immediately can see what it does, right? Or is there something deeper, psychologically? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, in comparison, I load this up. Like, it doesn't really matter how cool the animations are if someone just looks at this and they're like, eh. I think it helps, though, that people come here from YouTube. And they're probably a little bit more curious, maybe. But the average person probably will not be scrolling too much. Title, read it. Sure. Let's take a look. Number 1, undetectable AI. Oh, I see. You're saying it follows the path of the eye or something. Oh, I see. So you're saying like, boom, what it is, what it does, video, call to action within 10 seconds is kind of like what you're saying. Interesting. I think probably some truth to that for sure. I'll try to prompt the AI to be more, we'll take what we've done and give a initial version. Obviously we can't have the video until I make it. But I am for it. Okay, this is not localhost. So it's a little... Okay, I might drop this line to button idea for now. All right, can we just oh. Well, okay, I will give it one more chance, mainly because it compacted between the logging. So it probably missed the logging in its fix. Get one more chance. Fired. I must have removed the logging. All right, still no. We're gonna go ahead and remove this line idea. We're just gonna make a simple fade out, fade in, keep it simple. Remove this idea of trying to transform the line to something else. And then I'm gonna commit that, and then we'll do the what Nuffles is saying too. And others. Oh, hey, thanks, AK. So how common is this visualization? Can you find a bunch of them online? Cool. But it would be kind of cool to render 10,000 points. Based on how much work you think is required, do you think we could accomplish it? big proponent of building your own stuff. All right, we're going to do a little proof of concept. You're going to replace our hardest chart, the recovery line chart. You're going to try to create it using Canvas 2D. Make a little POC. If it's really easy, then we might just do it, but if it's a lot of work, then we won't. I actually kind of like the fade out better. It's kind of like more dramatic. All right, cool. I'm gonna commit that. Cool. Nice. All right, let's commit that. So now we're going to run the experiment. Hey Davo, welcome back. Also, I'm going to make one change. Oh, that's fine, never mind. I'll focus on this at the moment. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to make a version of this landing page that is going to take all the elements that we've done, but it's going to be a lot less animations. It will still have animations of each loading in, but what it's going to be is there's going to be 4 steps. I would call it the best-in-class step, where we explain why we are the best tool for something. I will let it fill in the blank. Number 2, in one sentence, right under it, subtext, explain what it is we do, actionable insights on your portfolio. Not really actual insights and newsfeed. In a personalized daily newsfeed. So I have that. And then on your investment portfolio. Number 3, loads in problem. Conversational, historical, backlisting, and AI assistant. Hey, thanks, Raptor. Example similar to the research thing on the current landing page. And then 4, call to action, join our waitlist with the inputs box. Make sure to use all the same colors. So it should be the same color schemes as currently, no extra colors. Okay, maybe 2 accent colors is acceptable, but everything else the same. like the one accent color that we have, feel free to try to add another. Call this slash landing new. These four should render in that order, so there should be a little bit of a gap between them, but it should be top to bottom. So it's like 1 loads the top, 2 under it, 3 under that, 4 over the 3. But the 4 over 3 has to be done intelligently, so it's not just like text on text. Okay, cool. We'll let that one run for a bit. Probably the first iteration won't be very good, but we'll see. You never know. Honestly, we maybe should use Gemini for this. This seems like a Gemini kind of thing, because it's better at this design stuff. We'll maybe try both. Hey, Mare Traps. I guess I haven't really thought about that. Obviously, if someone gives you an offer and it's like a good value, like you feel like they're valuing you appropriately and they give you an offer, then yeah, I don't see a problem. Like if like I have a certain amount of customers, but they're valuing the business very highly and they give you an offer, it's like, you deny it. The only type of person who does that is if they're like, this is my dream to build this particular product. I like this product, but I have other things I like to work on too. So I don't really have like a particular emotional connection that I need to work on this forever. I'm gonna sign in real quick. But maybe your question was more like, do you just see yourself mining data to be acquired? In which case, the answer is no. I'm actually, I'm trying to acquire customers and make it a profitable app, I guess. So maybe that was your question. Your question was more like, are you just trying to get a bunch of people's data and then sell it? So sell the data or something like that. In which case, yeah, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to make a useful thing that people will pay for because they like it. Okay, it actually already finished. It's pretty fast. Interesting. I will try it. What are you done today? Hey Bonsai, welcome. I'm done today. I'm not really sure. Let me look when I would be roughly done. I already streamed 4 hours. What am I at now? I'm not really tracking, so I don't know. But let me look. Oh, I'll probably go for another hour or two or something. It's pretty fun. I'm gonna finish. I like this. The general style, I guess, but obviously I want this to be I want it to actually show the chart generation. That would be super dope. And generates a nice chart. But also I want it to display the today's brief stuff. So I'm not really sure. So mirror traps, that wasn't data related. I see some features being super useful in my brokerage. So, oh, I see. You're wondering if I'm trying to position myself to be acquired by brokerages so they can have cool data. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so like they gave an offer and they were like, we like what you did. And they gave a good offer. Yeah, this is probably the right path. I think you guys are probably right about this. I mean, this is already but yeah, we're gonna change this. This will be loading in pretty quickly, much quicker than it did. To be able to maybe interact with it, and then you'll have this thing on top somehow. Let me look at Cluely again. It's kind of blurred, right, in the background of Cluely. I guess their call to action is just this button, right? It's not really this. This is like just an explanation. Hey, 30. I don't know if you're talking about the existing landing page or this one. So let me know. Feel free to give feedback. I know the existing landing page is probably not the best. Right now we're working on a new one that's maybe a bit simpler. Might convert a little better. Not sure. Trying to get people on the waitlist is the general idea. I think this might be a little too much text. And obviously they would not see, we'd probably remove these two in this version of the landing page. Cool. In this version of the landing page, we're just going to remove the join the waitlist up there. It's going to be in the center. We're going to move this to be in the middle of the page rather than under the research animation thing. Prism be useful for the average investor who parks their money in ETFs mostly. I want it to be useful for them because I want it to be like, but the ideal customer is someone who wants to learn more about the stock market, right? So if they actually don't care about the stock market, really, and they're just it's just a place to park their money, they're not really so interested in finance, probably not the tool for them because they'll just be like, cool, I don't really care about the news here. But maybe we could find a way to make it, just might not be our target audience, I guess. If they're not interested in finance, they probably won't care about the data that we're showing them, I think. When will you do your face reveal? What? I assume that's another AI question. Some people think I'm AI, which is funny. Okay. I can assure you guys the compute required to do an 8-hour stream would not be profitable if this was AI. Granted, maybe there's some like face transformer thing. I'll take it as a compliment. It means my face is okay. It's not disfigured and horrible. Oh yeah, I do like it there a little better, I think. I think definitely this should show up after. And I'm gonna remove this old one. Thanks, guys. Let me know if you guys have any feedback or questions or anything. Well, I'm gonna make a poll real quick because I have a question. I made a poll earlier today, but I didn't actually get to see the results of the poll before the stream ended. Definitely no crypto coin. I will never do that. Tried pencil. I haven't tried pencil. Oh wait, we could integrate this so they. Well, not really. They have to sign in. There's just no way to do it. Yeah, these are Cloud Code instances. So this is a little bit inconsistent though, because we're talking about like this like daily news feed. And then it's just like a thing that's a conversation, which is not really a newsfeed. So we should try to make it all consistent, I think. So just selected it. I'm gonna close a few of these because we're kind of done with these. There's a lot of windows open at the moment. We'll test this later. I'll create a little checkpoint. So canvas 2D chart. Okay. And this one. Go. We can close this too. So this is our little market research we're doing. We have these visualizations that we made, and we're trying to see if these exist, the ones that we created. Interesting. Maybe something there. Okay. Hey, the real. You guys are all asking the same questions, so the auto reply didn't answer you guys because there's a cooldown. So let me just put it in the chat. Oh, a 3D. Hey, thanks for the feedback, Real Ice Cream. I'm gonna look at Robinhood's landing page. So if you guys are wondering what we're doing, we're redesigning our landing page. If you guys go to our landing page currently, it's a fun experiment. It's like this scrolling based website, but some people in the chat brought up a good point, which is probably not going to convert. It doesn't communicate the value fast enough. I tried to be like kind of unique with it, but it's just like, number one, it's kind of a hassle to make, but number two, it's just not quite what we want. So we're building something a little different, and then also working on some features and things. Okay, let me look at Robinhood's website. Yeah, we could do this. It's definitely extremely doable. I know exactly how to do it. You get some 3GS models, you bring them in. I kind of had a feeling it would be a little tacky, though. This is kind of why I didn't want to do this kind of thing. In my opinion, it does look a little tacky. I like it, but I'm not really sure if it's for our website, to be honest with you. Okay, anyways, I'm going to go back to ours here. I've been working on Prism since the days in the title. So what we're going to do, I want to make the chat here consistent with let's come up with some ideas for this. I'm kind of thinking like what you did is good, but then it should be like almost like a slideshow of things. Like it's like, oh, I know exactly what it's going to be actually. It shows the news feed. It shows the user clicking into the Ask AI for the charts. So it's going to be like scrolling through the news feed, and then it's going to be the cursor goes and clicks the Ask AI, and then it's going to go to the chat. It's going to have the user ask a follow-up question. All of that should be relatively quickly, and then it answers. However, obviously you can't really implement that very easily. So I probably need to make a video, right? How are you going to recommend that I go about this? Indeed, Mac Blue, indeed. It's going pretty well. I'm enjoying it. Having a good time. So these like thematic RRGs, why do you think there are no things like this out there already? Maybe this visualization's not like super popular. Okay, tell me about the Remotion agent. How could you use this to achieve our goals? Hey, Tay, let me put this in the chat for you. We're working on our project. We use AI tools. I'll put the tools in the chat. Hey, Mac Blue, I worked as a software engineer for about 4 years. I really like the new models. I think they're very good. Specifically Opus 4.5. It's a tool though. It doesn't replace everything, but it's a useful tool for especially certain types of development, I would say. That's my opinion on it. It can speed things up as well. But I use Cloud Code for everything these days, not just code. And that goes with any, not just Cloud Code, but like other things too. But I specifically like Opus. It's very, very fast and good. Hey, Mac Blue. I'm pretty vanilla as far as things go. Just use Cloud Code. I have some tools that we built. I mostly use voice to text. It's faster, about 60% for me. I use some hooks in Cloud Code. We have a status line that we built. But mostly pretty vanilla. I'm mostly just using the things in the chat there. Those tools that I sent. So Remotion. Interesting. So could you actually achieve my goal of basically making a video of the homepage scrolling and then zooming in on the cursor at certain points and basically all the requirements that I would need for this particular video? Could you actually do all that? Nope, Mirror Traps. It's our little app we built. It's in the description if you'd like. It has analytics. It's open source. As you use it, it can tell things about you. Like we should clean up the UI a little bit here, but this is like hourly how you use it, and it says I have a fourth grade reading level, so it'll roast you, or not, maybe it won't. But we're growing. We got our filler words, and we got sentiment over time, which is fun because you can see when you get frustrated. Hey, thanks to Gatsu. We're working on it at the moment, the landing page as well. Probably gonna clean it up a little bit, but I'm glad you like it currently. We'll experiment here with this one as well. Really, well, that's good. I will try them because I don't want to have to make a video, to be honest. I would rather just do it programmatically. Oh, MacBlue. Yes. So when we work on harder things, definitely how you can have a proxy for what is hard, right? When you ask yourself, when do I need to do extra things besides just asking Cloud Code to do it for me? It's when it's like touching a lot of different files. So maybe a proxy would be, if your Cloud Code, you believe it's going to touch 5 to 10 files implementing this or more, I would make a planning doc first. So this is my workflow. Some people prefer these other sort of, it might help them manage it a little better. These are more, I'd call them autonomous workflows. But for me, since I'm sitting here, I tend to just guide it myself. And because I have the background of being a software engineer, it kind of makes more sense for me to do it this way. But we make documents, so design documents, and we read them. We say, hey, this is not good, this is not good. And we have the AI make the design documents better until they're basically that catches, we're acting as sort of an architect in a way. We catch the mistakes before it makes them. And then we let it do the final 30% of the coding, or I'd call it the final 30%. So that's when we're working on harder things. You'll notice I rarely do that with UI stuff because it's editing one page, 1 to 2, 3 pages, especially UI stuff. Like I find not much benefit with those documents. Hey, the ice cream. I can't open links because YouTube doesn't allow it. Yes. Is that free? That's cool. Yeah, GTA, I think if you were talking about the vibe to text, yeah, it's free. It's in the description if you like it or you want it. Using a free open source called Handy for Voice. Haven't heard it, but cool. Just me, Mirror Traps, no other people. Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's give this a shot. This sounds kind of cool. Multiple people have recommended this to me, so... Actually, before you begin, can you just explain how is this working exactly? How is it going to create a video of my exact site and do all these, have the cursor and everything? How is it going to click through the site? How does this work exactly? I'm just curious, but then we'll continue. So Remotion does not record your actual site, capture screen. It renders React components frame by frame into a video. All right, cool. Let's do it. All right, let's do it then. How are you going? Oh yeah, let's do it. So it's the today's brief. And tell me if you need anything, any guidance or anything. Just try to implement this video. And it's going to basically be going from the charts, clicking the Ask AI. So it's like a hover. Clicks the Ask AI, goes to there, asks a follow-up question using the chat, and the AI responds. And the type of question, it should be some sort of like forward returns kind of question. Yeah, it's called Remotion, and we're trying it for the first time. I've never tried this. Really? Huh. Interesting. So RRGs themselves are niche. This is the other thing I'm looking at the moment. Hey, Mac Blue, thanks for the input there. The official name is Prism Research, I think. But I think you're saying basically many companies have the name Prism. It's just not really like very brandable, maybe. Maybe right, yeah. Yeah, me too. The Gatsu, if it works well, I'll probably use it very often for landing pages. Hey, Meritraps, I think we're ready for MVP now. I'd say we're there. I'm accepting people off the waitlist, I think, starting tonight or tomorrow. Everything's pretty good, I think. The only thing is I think there's going to be some bugs. That's why it's a waitlist. Like, for example, some of this data, hasn't been fully checked because there's a lot of it. But yeah, other than that, it seems to be reasonably working. And the research, everything's blocked by the premium features are blocked, and so yeah, say we're ready to go. Stripe is all set up. But obviously the landing page, important. I think the cool thing about the RRGs is you can get like a ton of different companies in the same graph, and you can see how they're all rotating together. Like it's like, yeah, you could technically go find them, and you can just like look at the individual companies. But well, I guess how hard do you think it would be to explain to the user the value of them? I don't know, because it is a little bit confusing, the chart, if you've never seen it before and you don't have, don't know what it is. Like when we were looking at it, it took a little bit. If you guys probably don't know what I'm talking about. I can show you guys the chart. We have these experiments that we run. So this one is, the idea here because you can see how companies are moving. But when you first look at this chart, you're probably not going to know what that is. And but I kind of like it once. The idea is it moves to the leading as it's improving in momentum. And so we're thinking about how we're going to include it if we are, and where would we put it. So that's what I'm doing at the moment as well. That was like a basket of companies and how they're currently moving. You could just define it: top right winning, bottom left losing. Yeah, we could include this little description over the chart maybe. So we say, like, if all AI stocks are moving from top right to bottom right together, the trade is weakening. Yeah. Would you consider whipping up an agent setting up a planning doc to just do QA activities, check if data is correct, detecting any blockers, functionality? Yeah. I would say if there was something I could hook up, if I could hook it up in 20 minutes and it would run a bunch of QA tests and clicking a bunch of things and finding bugs, maybe I would do it. And right now I find enough bugs just playing around with it myself, and that I don't really need it. But I think what you said makes sense. Hey, GTA is Boost. We are working on the landing page. We're going to try to use Remotion to make a cool video thing. I never used Remotion, but someone recommended it in the chat, and we'll give it a shot. So it's running a little experiments. Oh, Mac Blue. NSA surveillance program. Interesting. Huh. Is that what it's called? Interesting. That's Edward Snowden. We do kind of have a vibe of like black and whites. Maybe. Could draw that association. We came up with an acronym a long time ago for PRISM, but I do not remember what it was. It was like Proprietary Research Index something. No, it was something else. It wasn't index. Don't remember. GTA is boosted. Apparently it's recording I think it's similar, if you guys know PostHog, how they're doing their recording. It sounds pretty similar, but it's like it's taking the React elements and just rendering it to make the video. Very cool. Like it's like transforming the React elements, making the video. We'll see if it works well. Yeah, I think the interpretation is a good idea. I think we would only show it in the today's brief if something changed, though. Like something was clearly changing. We can show the before and after. Say, hey, this is where it was before. This is what happened in the last 2 weeks. Something like this. Hey, Old Spice, a few different places. A lot of governments expose APIs. We use Alpha Vantage for price data. A few other things like this, kind of just various APIs bringing in data. Okay, cool. It's opening another browser for this. Interesting. I have a feeling what AI did here is it tends to install outdated versions. So I will check that it didn't do that again, because that can sometimes cause problems. Oh. Okay, it's not too bad. Interesting. Huh. Cool. I'll just send it the screenshots of what I want the chart to be, and I want it to click the actual button. But other than that, pretty good, I would say. I am impressed. All right, but one thing. Yeah, no. Yeah, not too bad, I would say. Just maybe a little tuning, but other than that, it needs to be a little faster. Hey, Prisma, we do have a mono repo here. So maybe I need to pass in the components, though, specifically to the AI, so we can... It seems to have found them, though. It just didn't use the right chart, I would say, that I want. So I'll pass in the charts. Like, I want to use this T3 bar chart. So I want to use this chart. I want to use this question. So I'm going to go find one. Hey, GTA is boosted. I'm not sure, but it seems like it. Yeah, it's for making videos of the website. Well, I know people are very interested in NVIDIA, so this might be a good way to get people's attention. I think it's like the most owned stock by retail people or something like this. So maybe worth doing this one. I think I saw the other website that someone linked. It was Faye or something. They also use NVIDIA, so they probably figured the same thing. I'll use this one. I just make sure it's not too complicated for, you know, our users. Video returns. I think it's not, right? 1 month, 3 month returns after 2% plus gains. We do want to keep it as simple as possible for people, though. We can just do that and just remove the while this part, and then it's pretty simple. So I'm going to pass in the direct question card. This is where it will be able to get all the UI elements. I want you to scroll through today's brief. So it's located here. So find basically it's going to look exactly like this page, right? It's going to be your scrolling from the top down. There'll be a bunch of different charts. Similar questions. I'll actually show you the different charts. I'll just give you the screenshots and you can understand. You could just show a few of them. Actually, I'm going to give you the page, right? I'm going to give you the page. Actually, I'm going to give you the DOM. And that's how you know the contents of what it's going to look like. So I'm going to use this tool. This is what today's brief looks like here, right? You don't need to include everything, but include pretty much everything. So they scroll down. It's going to be a brief scroll, probably 2 seconds of scrolling. They're going to find the chart very quickly, probably within a second. They're going to go and click Ask AI on that NVIDIA question that I told you. After that, they're going to ask a question, a follow-up question. They're going to ask, how does NVIDIA do when tech stocks go down? So very simple, right? And then it's going to generate a new chart. And you're going to again use the D3 comparison bar to make a new chart. And you're going to use this loading animation that we have here for loading the chart generation. So let me go grab that. I don't remember where it is as a file. So I'm use the oh no. There you go. Wow, the real ice cream, that's freaking nuts. So I can put in an audio and it can sync it? That's super cool. Alright, so I don't know. Go ahead and find the file responsible for this generating chart animation. I just gave you the DOM, but yeah. Before you continue, can you create a implementation plan? Put it here. I'm doing this because it seems like a pretty large thing, but weird. I feel like I've been getting more errors recently with my questions. I don't know why. I'll look into it later. Because we know that it worked before and I didn't really change anything. Remotion, video, landing page. Okay, cool. Well, I'll look in this one. Okay, I like what they've done here. Yes, this is how we transition to the research angle. Because it sounds like there's this visualization. I'm sure it exists somewhere, but I have not seen it. So we have two cool visualizations that we're going to add that I haven't really seen anywhere, which is going to be cool. And our idea is then we're going to send it to Substack people too, and hopefully they can use it. And it will be on the today's brief too. That might work. We'll try it for marketing. And we have our watermark on our charts, although we didn't put it on all of them, which we'll fix that actually. Let's just fix that right now. This doesn't take much work. Hi, so we have our watermark on oh, it's not here. Right here. Please add that watermark to the rest of the D3 charts. Roughly the same place. Yeah, Caden, I never used Remotion before, but it seems pretty cool. All right, this is kind of a cool idea. I think we're going to actually try to implement, or at least create a plan on how we would implement it. In order to do it, we'd have to like keep track of every, again, it's going to be added to our like cron that we run every, probably every day. It should be probably in this repo here. I might combine these repos, honestly, just make it a mono repo because it's a little bit annoying to, sometimes the AI doesn't realize we have this repo and tries to create a script. That should be here. So basically find our daily runner. I think we need to make a new one actually. We need to separate these into two. We got our runner for the data collection, and then this is going to be a new daily runner for kind of scheduled crons for updating the pin to data charts, and then also these kind of running trend engines for the visualizations to see if anything changed. Let's create a plan first for this. I'm going to be very careful because I've noticed there's a bug with Cloud Code. If you click enter, it like, okay, good. It deletes your prompt. I got really frustrated one time. I'm going to commit these. It's pretty low risk change, just a watermark. The Remotion. You don't really need to add it. We'll see. Oh, I see. Remotion creates a bunch of mocks. Or, I mean, it's not Remotion. It's yeah, I don't know. It uses it. Just make them feel bad. Like, if you would have invested here, you'd be doing so much better. Probably not. We'll do our video. Oh, damn, this is really bad. Okay. Okay, well, there's a few reasons why it's bad. Number one, the chart is not right. Number two, the colors are not right. If we get both of those, and it clicks in the right place, and there's a number of things, right? All right, so the colors need to match this file here. Can you explain to me, you might need, I'm going to pass you all the components in today's brief. I think you're going to need to zoom in a lot more on the charts. You also need to make sure that when you're clicking the Ask AI button. The current chart is a very poor representation of what this chart is. So, oh, not this one. So you need to use the dark onyx theme. The research page needs to be an accurate representation of what the research TSX looks like. I'll pass it some of the components maybe. Can you extract out some of the components of the research TSX when you go into the chat so you can get a more accurate representation? Strip out a lot of unnecessary things. There's just too much information. When the user clicks in the Ask AI button, it has to match roughly what the research TSX looks like. It's very important. Yeah, exactly. I agree, MacBlue. As far as accessibility goes, not totally sure about how this works with Remotion. Something to consider for sure. Oh, I do like how I use the generating chart thing. Ah, compacting sadness. I save it. Also, it's a little blurry for some reason. Hopefully we can make it higher quality. Hey Dwice, my RAM and CPU very low, probably like 20%. I can check. Yeah, it looks like 17% CPU load. Cool. Very curious. Hopefully. Yeah, it matches the colors, clicks the thing. That would be a pretty good like version one. And then I'll probably pick it up tomorrow. Tantian, you say that it's too late for sleeping. What does that mean? It is perfect time to sleep. Hey, Tech Whips, it can be hard. Depends on what you're working on. But hard as in takes more planning and thinking. Oh, there we go. I got the colors at least. It still needs to click the right button. Strange. It's okay. I'll work on it a little bit more tomorrow. Hey, Tech Whips. This is Remotion. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. It'll take a little bit of iteration for sure. All right, guys, I'm probably gonna head out. I streamed like 4 hours before this, but it's separated into 3 videos because of some internet things before the stream. So I'm probably gonna head out now, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night or morning, whenever you guys are watching it. See you guys. Put inside one game by chance.